awaken from this illusion. And you understand that black implies white, self implies other, life implies death, or shall I say, death implies life. You can feel yourself, not as a stranger in the world, not as something here on probation, not as something that has arrived here by fluke, but you can begin to feel your own existence as absolute fundamental. What you are basically.
violated the law. Stop! You violated the law. Stop! You violated the law.
All right. Oh, that's I haven't seen in a while. What's going on, Dusty? Ain't she? I've been summoned. And it's... Head pat? Is that... Sleepy? Oh, I mean, I'm always sleepy. I just got up. Any chance you can invite Princess for me? That way we can just skip her. Sure. Yeah, no problem. I feel out of place. I feel like I should put my full body on.
Hi, Chief.
I feel out of place. I'm putting my full body on.
I'm doing okay. I'm doing a draw. Oh. What did I
I want to show her. Oh. Oh, there she is. Hey. Welcome back. Alright. So how much did you show her already? Just the... Hope you're doing well, Fusty. An empty map and this. Oh, so you showed her everything right here already? Kind of? Okay. Oh, well, few things then. Just to kind of go over everything. Welcome. This map was, heck. There's a lot of bugs, because of things. It was great. Like, I went downstairs, everybody exploded. It was amazing. So this world we wanted to have kind of hit on things like ambience. Like, when I was younger, for example, it was hard for me to really sleep. So I had like the phone app with like rain, thunder, crickets, wind. So I wanted to kind of hit a world that kind of hit all that, which in essence is a generic brain world. But yeah, going outside is illegal. I'm assuming I see the fireplace is open. I'm assuming she showed you how the fireplace worked. There is the we have the option over here, the fireplace simulation, which is a global toggle. The fireplace is almost died down. So in this case, we would just grab a log from the stack here, and then we're able to put it inside. So if I were to just adds 10 minutes to a 45-minute max. The light, sound, and particle all react to how much time is there. You have the sound of the fireplace, sound of the wind, or sound of the rain and thunder. Let me see. Every book you kind of see on the shelves are actually grabbable. We wanted to have it where, you know, why not give people a reason to come to the world? We've got a bunch of books kind of everywhere on the shelves, little short stories that we can just kind of like have inside the world. I think we have somebody that actually came here and read every single book. So, you know, just kind of like adding to like the ambiance of things. Let me see. If we go over to that settings board, we can toggle the seat colliders. Where's Vigi's book? I think I should add it. I should add it there. I have it. 1 second. Here you go. I think you have to click the spine. Hi. A few things you see, we have like a little Easter egg where if you tap the cactus, it hurts you. The fan you can actually grab and turn on, turn off. And there's like strength settings that actually will spin. It only goes to halfway, but yeah. So with these seat colliders off, if you come over to the window here, seat colliders, yeah, talk about them off. You can just walk through the couch now. It's a thing I did for full body people. So like when we have this window up here, the audio from the outside rain actually is following your head, so it actually sounds like there's rain outside the house. And then if we were to close it, the rain actually comes back, just like small little thing. I'm gonna get you out of the. She's dead. So yes, outside is illegal. Zeus wills has the will of nobody being able to go outside. So it's just it's just a law that we all follow and abide here. But yeah, so like little things. Let me see. If we were to, that's kind of like it for like the top floor. It's just kind of like a nice little chill area. Actually, if you want to, because you have your camera open, on the little camera control panel where it shows you like the first, third person, whatever, on the far right side of your screen, it's gonna be like a bunch of little icons. Click the third one in the middle. It's like the navigation pin. There's actually 4 different camera anchors inside the world that we did. I set it up to where there's like different like views. So if you my favorite I think is number 3. So if you want to go do that one, I could just like. And then to bring it back, you could always hit third person, and that brings it back. Let me see. Alright. So first I do this to everybody. So this is just the first floor. I want to see if you know how to work a door. Okay, you did a lot better than most people, because normally they're just kind of sitting there jiggling the handle. So it's I'm happy after you. Okay. Let's see. So you guys have been here a while. Let me see. Let me get some nice music that doesn't destroy streams. While I do that, I'll just like kind of talk a bit while I find it. So essentially this area here allows you to put in like YouTube videos or streams inside the area. If you look in the 4 corners of this little area, there's a bunch of speakers. Let me see. So, and then you can turn it down as well. So this little bar here, you click and drag if you want to turn it down. It's like a click. You'd think it would be click, but no, it's actually click and drag. So like this little area, I wanted to have a thing, and this music is permission that we can use on streams, and like we're fine. I talked to the devs. So what we did here is we have 4 speakers that the audio is actually coming from, and then a 2D that's kind of connecting them all together to kind of give like a fake surround sound-esque view on it. Let me see. So and it's just like a bunch of like little things, right? So it's just like, A nice little like chill area. There's not really much here. This is just like a world that everybody enjoys. It's like a chill world. Let me see. And then the only other area is up here. I think what she was trying to show you is, do you use like OVR toolkit or OVR drop for your chat? So normally, with like those like chats, it normally takes like I want to say like a 3 to 6-ish frame hit, and I think that was the only reason why she was like showing them. So in this game, we have like things that we're able to just kind of like put on the models and things like that to save on the frames. I mean, this is just kind of like this little map, but while we're here, I can just show you like a few things. Just a few like fun things that we have. Yes. Let me see. So you have the ability to also control haptics on your controllers. So like if you go to pet that Pikachu, we have the ability to have that hit. Let's see, we've got trying to think of which one. There's like there are things that you can just kind of like make and do. So for example, if I were to just like throw the hammer, we have it where like the velocity goes in a certain direction. I'm also able to the little things. But I mean, we can keep going along through the different worlds. Did you have like a certain world that you want to go to next, G, or just swing it on me? All right, sure, not a problem. And I think you've already seen the Just Dance world. I think I talked about you and Chi and a few other of the crowd. Let me see. A throw would be hilarious, but how hilarious would it be? Not very. What is? The ladder, yeah, the throw. Yes, no, what do you think? Go to just basic for now. Let me see. Got some of these worlds here. Maybe after. Yeah, no problem. Sure. Let me see. Well, actually, something we can actually do is we can take you quickly to a world that was just published by somebody at the Japanese community. It's called Curving Bullets. And basically, you just kind of like, they give you a gun, and the idea is when you're slinging like the shots, you get a higher multiplier. So, let's see, I can actually take you there. Let's see. Alright, just a sec. Give me just a moment to start up. Alright, you should be good to just smack it or look at and hit join. Richard, is it getting you an error? Here, what I can do is I can click your name and then I'll add you as a contact or friend, and then I can just invite you in. I'll try smacking it now. There we go. Alright, so just, see you in just a moment. Alright, there we go. Alright, so this is a new map that was made called Curving Bullets. Let me see. Now, basically, like, the more you, like, curve a shot, the more points you get. So, honestly, if you want to try giving it a try, I only got to, like, 600. But, you want to have me go first? I can't wait to disappoint everybody. God, I wish I was good at this game. But yeah, so you got like games that kind of like you can make inside the world. Besides like the models, like everything was just kind of like done inside here, which is interesting. Let me see. I don't know if you want to give it a go. If not, we can just go on to the next world. Just kind of like we can like quickly like quick fire different maps. Up to you. Do a quick fire? Sure. Alright. Oh, that's right. You can't put world orbs in here, so I will just invite you all in just a moment. And this music is Monster Cat. I'm sorry, Chat Nation. I think it's one of the tracks that are a lot to use in stream. I do stream a lot. I try to have music that won't hit me. Let's see, make sure she's here, where she's loading in right now. So this is like a bus world that's honestly completely made inside the game. Well, besides like the furniture and stuff, of course. So for example, you kind of see like everything is kind of separated. At the moment, we're just like white boxing the map out before we take it into Blender. So you like quads and quads. These are all like things that you can just like do within the game. So again, almost entirely within the game. We just like bring props, you know, just kind of like other platforms. We can like bring things in from Blender. The idea for this world is what we want to do is instead of having where there's like it's like world hopping a lot, like the orbs or portals, for example. We want to have it where what if we have it where we have a bus that connects to all of our other worlds. So when the bus will come to a stop, people can get on, and then you load into this world. At that point, the host of this world will be able to go to the front, look through a list of worlds, and then click on the one they want to go to, and then it starts loading. Everybody starts loading that world. We hide that the loading screen, like the loading text, and then we'll have like a giant tunnel just kind of encased over all of us, kind of like showing, okay, we're traveling, and after like a minute or two, we'll throw everybody into it. So kind of just like stuff like that. Everything is reactive. Well, the stripping along with the walls and stuff. So again, if it's like a bit too blue, it's just kind of like the cover that we're using. Let me see. We can like head upstairs. It's not finished yet, but I want us to come onto the little platform, and then she can hit the button. There we go. And kind of like simple things. Really nothing up here yet, but we're still kind of like white boxing it all. I want to have like an actual like city line over in the distance. You know, it's just like a basic like scroller world. We have everything kind of moving down the path here, and then at a certain point it just repeats off to in front, just to give like that nice effect. But yeah, essentially it's just like a party bus for our group. Okay, let's see. Drink. Oh, right, the lounge, right. Sorry, I thought she was telling me to drink. I'm like, but I'm not streaming. Alright, on to the next. See you all in just a moment.
Oh no.
I ain't fragile, so don't cover me up. In bubble wrap, travel, find yourself a piece with that. Like where you at, you can even see me, there's a gap between us. I know that you're nowhere on the map. Cause you ain't really got it, don't think that you understand, you're at your depth. Yeah. If you can't even spot it, yeah, there's nothing more to say, boy, just a left. Don't come find me.
Just give me just a moment. My game just hates me right now, so we're just loading this up still.
and please don't interrupt. Boy, here, I don't need your money, got my paper up. I'm spending that, you don't even know me, what the fuck? Cause you ain't really got it, don't think that you understand, you're out your depth. Yeah, yeah. If you can't even spot it, yeah, there's nothing more to say, boy, just turn left, don't come find me.
Did you get the invite? Alright, everybody's got permission to swap into their model. I'll have to wait for Fussy to finish loading. My water. While she loads, 1 second. Once you've loaded, go ahead and swap into your model.
For some reason, every time I'm in the bus one, it kills me and frames.
Huh. I'll have to look into it.
Hmm.
Hmm. The lightning bolt. Click it once, click your model once, and then click the lightning bolt at the top right. There you go. Alright. Are you all loaded or are you still loading? All good? Okay. So welcome into our incomplete map, which we're working on like daily. Alright. So as you walk in, reverb kicks in, allowing you the ability to have the front area and the back area, which we won't talk about yet because it's highly incomplete, just like the rest of this map. But I can still show you like some of the things that we do have here. So let me see. I guess while we're on this side, this area is going to be one of the VIP areas where you can actually grab the curtains and move it back and forth. So we'll have like our couches in here, like a table. So if you want like a little crowd of people and sit in here, you just like go up and close as a thing, and you can see her silhouette through the curtain, but only when she's close. So if she was behind there and she backed away, like say on a couch, you wouldn't be able to see her. So this will be. It only goes up to that far back. The aesthetic is we wanted to make a map where like every floor is going to be a different genre of music. And this floor is going to be the jazz floor. So let me show you the rest of the incompleteness, but I guess first and foremost. Fusting, welcome to the lounge. Just a nice mixture of being able to play like our music as well as have somebody say who maybe can sing better than I can. The ability to have a microphone and just kind of like sing and talk. The music lowers. That way the person that has the microphone has the ability to then say sing a little bit higher than the music. Also, when you're holding up to the microphone, you hear yourself at a reduced volume. That way you don't like talk over yourself. Things like that. We got a few people that actually want to sing here, so that's great. But as for now, it's just how our system works for at least the microphone and reverb system. Fade to black. Okay. Yeah, so that's like our to-do list, which allows us to kind of, while we're working as a team inside this map, I might be working on, say, layout design, like lighting. Somebody else can be working on like the actual like logics and making things function. And we can just kind of like put things here, allowing us to coordinate our thoughts and kind of check things off. And then we can hide the things that are complete. So different things like that. Let's see. We can head over this way. Let me see. We can kind of go with it.
Those people in royalties.
So let me bring this closer because we were doing some heavy thoughts and reconstruction on this side.
That actually looks really nice.
Yeah, we gotta do some actual drawing. We'll probably have some people here tonight who's got a steady hand, so we can draw some nice like music notes, maybe some jazz signs here. Kind of like these signs like in the front of the entrance. There were signs that you saw, which were actually just drawn by hand inside Neos. So no need to go in and like make neon signs in Blender. Oops, sorry. Like things like that was just like drawn by us inside. I mean, it looks well enough, especially like if it's against the wall, for example. So I'll do a TLDR on this like whole section. So imagine that you come to the world and you're bartending. The premise is you would come in, you'd have like your well, which I can grab a picture of what is inspiring me right now. We have a ref board over here. Which allows me to go and keep a plethora of pictures. So eventually I'm gonna have something laid out like this.
This looks so nice.
So the idea is you would come in as a bartender, right? Well, since you're gonna be the bartender, you do me a favor and hit claim jar. All right, so this would be your tip jar. There's even a thing so where you can like take out the image and put your own, and it'll just kind of wrap it. Maybe it has your social. Maybe we put like a prefab, so if you want to come to the bar on like more occasions as a bartender, you could just make your own jar with your own like nice like dynamics to it to kind of like put more personality into it. You could do that. So say I come up, we have our little like register here, only us. It'll make a card for everybody that's in the world. So at the moment, it's still very limited because we're focusing elsewhere. But so you'd be able to like say, click my name. It'll show all my orders. Maybe I ordered like 3 things separately. There's a bunch of drinks. We here on this home screen would be like all the mostly ordered things and drinks and food. And then you have like the different like food, drinks, just to kind of specify. So say I came up and I ordered. I don't have it here right now. Say I came up and ordered the nightlight. You would click on that. You'd say how many I want. You hit enter. It would then show here. It would also put a KFC value to it, which is the fake currency. It's just like Monopoly money. You'd hit that. You'd hit finalize. Then you'd start going. Well, not only would you have like an empty bar, hopefully when you first set up, you'd have like these ice trays off to the side. So we have to actually pick up the tray out of the slot. You'd have to go to the back. We'll have an ice machine back there. It would dip it into the ice machine, pull it out. Now you've got ice there. Come back out, put it onto the I'll put it into the actual well. All the drinks that you see will have a spout. We have a spout that's like one size fits all. These things you'll have to actually go out and grab the actual bottles. And I can just do like an explanation real quick. So let's pretend that this was fully working. You'd have it's like a bottle. There's a cork on it. You would not be able to actually pour from it. So instead, you'd have to get the appropriate tool, right? Actually, you have to remove the cork, put the actual spout on it, and then you can kind of pour that drink in. Now, let's pretend that you have a full bar. You fully stocked it. You know, you cut like your oranges and like limes and things like that. I'll have you make a drink. So let's say I ordered a nightlight, right? So we'll just go ahead and bring this over. So, I wish I looked amazing when I did that. I really wish I looked amazing. Just pretend I look great. Pretend I like slid over the counter. Really well done, right? Okay, so in this case, maybe this is like a White Russian, and maybe it's just like a ginger beer or something. So to do this certain one, you have to mix the drink in the order of the white, whatever the heck I said, and so white black. We'll just do white black in that order. So if you can just mix me a drink real quick. So that would be the cup. You would be pouring me a cup of white Russian. So in this case, we want to actually mix it. And then you can use your laser to separate things. You'll hear a noise when it's actually gone in, and then you go to the next. And then we want to mix it right up. All right, and then you just like shake it real quick. You hear a positive noise, I think, hopefully. And then you take off the top. There we go. And then we pour it in. And then you would put the cup here and be like, no, thank you, Fusty, I appreciate it. And have my drink, right, with my really amazing state-of-the-art liquid physics. And then, and this is the one called Nightlight. So at this point, maybe I go out. Yeah, just check it down. At this point, maybe I go and sit down. We'll have it where the cups are all limited. So every single one of these cups are gonna have their own drink effect. So don't mind the colors, it's just all placeholders. Every cup, every drink, every effect is going to be very specific. So that way we can kind of create this mini game, right? So the idea is, like, I'm a role player. I like to go to like worlds in like VR chat or whatever platform I go to. And sometimes you see people behind the bar, but they're kind of doing nothing. So I figured, why don't we make something that's interactive and it's like a mini game to make people have no downtime and potential thing. So you went and you made me a drink. You did it right the first time. You didn't stumble. You definitely didn't pour White Russian just straight into the cup. So I come over here, I see you have a tip jar. I can go ahead and click this. You're about to send a tip to Fusty Lugs. Would you like to continue? 3, 2, 1, continue. I could send you NCR. That's the game's real money currency. This could, I think it's like 1 NCR is going to be like 11 cents roughly. Or I could send you KFC, which is a fake currency. And again, all our drinks are gonna have like just values. Maybe like the white version, the nightlight. Maybe that's like 15 to 20 KFC. So eventually I can run a tab. So I could come up here, I can pay it like this. Hey KFC. I see you have a total, you want to do like 500. I could put this amount in. I can write a message, right? So let's go ahead and do this. Next. All right, I'm about to send this much to Fusty. And the conversion rate is roughly this much in real life dollars. With your comment, send, really? Send. And in just a moment. You should have just gotten the message that says you received KFC. In the game, we actually have the percentage ratio of how much was given to the max that you want to actually show on the jar itself. Sorry. But yeah, so we have like, things like that allows us to do it. Let me see. At the moment, she, I think, is making it's green then black. Oh, is it not making a noise? I'm sorry, green then pink. I'm definitely not colorblind. Just try, if you don't hear it, just try shaking it. Good. So right now, I think she's gonna be making a drink for you. Did you do it wrong again? It's green. I swear. No. It's green. It's green. Is it? Am I dumb? Maybe I'm dumb. This is where the tipping part comes in. You're seeing the bartender struggle. It's like, yeah, you know what? My generosity is it's kind of waning right now, right? You're doing amazing. All right, so maybe the all shakers are not the same. Oh, you're gonna give me it? I am going to professional tour guide, by the way. Hey, we'll do this. Here, look, here's part of the set. Chia, I believe in you. Here you go. Go ahead, sell it. Sell me on this drink. It's definitely green than pink. I definitely am not horrible at remembering my own things. Look at that finesse. All right, and then I'll tell you the name of this drink in just a moment. Go ahead and chug it. So this one's called Detergent. So the yeah, so that one's called Detergent. The creator of the game wanted this one. He wanted bubbles, and the name of it was Detergent. And who are we to not abide by the creator's wishes? I just fictionally stabbed my head on this corner, leaning down, and I actually flinched as if I was doing that. But yeah, so just like kind of as like a general gist of our system, and again, it shows like what we're doing inside this area. Everything is being made around here. The Zoop, no, it only works in the laggy version of Lounge. So we can go there, but I don't know if you want. Yeah. Don't do soups. Yeah. Let me see. There's not really much else. At least function-wise. There's a couple areas that we can look at before we leave, which if you'd like. So the back area, the idea is, oh, there we go. The idea is we're just putting like things back here for now for storage. We're gonna have like an actual proper kitchen where you'd have to open up the fridge, maybe grab like a patty of burger, put it on a stove, let that cook. That might take a minute or two. Potato farm. Oh yeah, I kept your sign that you made, Chi. So what I also want to do is say we take say like a bottle of like whiskey. Well, instead of it being in the same place every time, I want to have it where there's multiple spawn points for it to spawn at. So every time the world is loaded, it might be here, it could be here or here, kind of giving it a bit more interesting aspects to say the world. Maybe like everything's like scattered, right? You come in and you kind of rope like, day shift. Just they don't know what they're doing. They're just putting everything everywhere. So you kind of like allowing us to have like fun with that. All right, we have like things that are like interactive. Again, the ambience and sound is key. Open, have like the actual like rumbling. Close. Let's see. No, I see. Is that a feature you want? We can make it happen, Festy. We can make that happen. And here, I'll just take you quickly to the other area. If you want to take my hand. All right. What? I'm definitely not bad at what I do. Definitely didn't just murder Fusty in cold blood. That's exactly what didn't happen. Definitely didn't happen. Hey, Fusty, who I definitely didn't murder. That's
Here
fine.
you
Yeah,
go,
yeah, yeah.
Fusty. Here, I got
There
you.
there you go. No,
Here you go,
no,
throw
no,
that.
no, 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 no. We don't need
Right
that.
here, right here. Do this, grab it, throw it at him.
Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Great. Well, I thought I was faster than that.
You thought wrong.
What's up, Chi? I see you're typing something. Best part of map outside spinny chair. Oh, well, we can go there in just a second if you'd like. But yeah, so we have like something like this real quick before we run outside. So we can actually, we have a thing that we just made here inside Neil's that follows in. Like we made it where the texture, when you look really close, looks actually like velvet red, like fiber. I gotta get a better like metal material, but so we want to make things kind of like authentic. So you have like an area that when you can like come down here. This is like a conversation pit. The idea of like this map is I didn't want to have like separate rooms or private rooms. I wanted to have one cohesive map where it feels like you're in a different room. You're sitting down here on one of the areas. It's all placeholder furniture because I don't know, I'm very indecisive. I want to have it where up top there's gonna be vines and stuff that are hanging down from the ceiling. And like on these beams. We're actually gonna have like a waterfall just kind of coming down the side here, providing some sort of like natural like block from people coming in. So they'll have to actually like walk around and come down here. We'll have things like just last bit is we'll have a bunch of like different like staff for like events, just like generic staff bouncers that kind of like help you mediate. If somebody's bad, we put your name on a list, you get sent to like a jail across the map, and you have like a 5-minute counter. If they try to leave the world and come back, they'd circumvent that. The name's still on the list, sends them right back, resets their time. And then you have things like the bartenders or like entertainers and singers, which you can like request songs and we can like do some sort of karaoke. Last thing, she wants to bring us out to the pitch black area, so let's go. Well, there you go. Just we keep this out here. Yeah. So while you do that, I'll go ahead and just like talk your ear off. Not everybody likes the role play. I do, but I figured that if we here, I get the. There we go. There you go. A nice picture of you, definitely not almost falling. But yeah, some people don't want like roleplay. So I was like, why not make it where there's a mini game that is, and if you want to save that, you can, while holding it, you can open up your radio menu and then hit save as screenshot. And there you go. And that's gonna save into your pictures drive on your PC. If we have a mini game where people are playing a bartender, in essence, they are playing a role and adding to that world. And then we just do small things, which you just kind of, that's kind of what we stand for. We even have like things for like even though this is a skybox, we went and added a separate layer so we can have like the aviation obstruction lights. So we've got these like red lights, so no plane's gonna hit it because we got clear. I don't know what the FAA regulated building heights. Everything's just nice. All these small details. But I don't think I missed anything here. On to the next. Okay. All right. Alright, so the next word might be a little bit interesting, but of course I'll ask you, Fusty. So are you a fan of like Tron bikes or Tron in general? You know, like the old like Tron where you get on the bikes and you have the trail coming behind you to murder everybody else? It's a world that I like. Do you think MMC would be too much? GPU wise, I mean, it's still pretty. We can definitely try, and then she could be like, nope, and we can dip out if need be. We can try that after the Tron world. Okay. Alright, if you're down to give it a try, essentially you choose a color for the bike, you go out, and then it'll just, we can like do like a couple rounds of trying to murderize each other on bikes, if that's okay for you, unless you don't want to play, and I can just show you more like chill worlds. Up to you. 1 hand for trying grid bikes, 2 hands for going on to just chill worlds. Okay, just chilling? Okay, definitely. Oh, sorry, my tracker hates me. All right. Let's see. There's a lot of worlds that are published that are pretty chill. I just haven't been able to go there myself to kind of talk about them much. We can do another chill world, and then if you're interested in D&D, I know a little bit about the D&D world. Let's see. Let's go to. So we can like try the headquarters. Maybe the headquarters first, and then. Okay.
Has Rukia shown you the mute helper?
What's up? Oh, did she? Firstly, did you want a mute helper? Essentially, it's like a little thing that pops up. You can click it inside game and just type, and then it pops above your head. Okay, we'll get you settled. I definitely know where I'm going. One sec.
You need help where it is?
What's up? Huh?
Oh, I got it.
Just rusty with everything. Got it.
I thought we were going to D&D.
I was gonna do that next.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Hey, but
All right. So once you've loaded, go ahead and switch into your model. And then after this, we'll be going to the D&D world. Give it a check. One second, I gotta reinvite Chi.
Love is on the run, follow in the dark, and there is no way out. The end is closing in, feel the loneliness, so let me think out loud. Is this the last time you're here after midnight with me, with me, with me? If this is the final, then be in denial with me.
Okay. So go ahead and swap into your model when you can, and then I'll have you reselect this again.
Paying compliments already.
I appreciate it. And now we're just waiting for Chi. She crashed. Meanwhile, this is the mute helper. So if you would like, you can always click it. It's your model. And then if you want, you can even save your model now with it on. So anytime you spawn into your model, you'll have it. Which is fine, you don't have to. I can even show you how to get to it. She's loading in, so I can show you that real quick. So if you could do me a favor, Fusty, open up your dash menu. And we're gonna go to inventory. So there's gonna be a folder called Essential Tools. You're gonna double click into there. And then you see a folder that says Community Tools. You double click into there. And then on the second row, first item, it's gonna say Mute Helper 2.3. Double clicking that will spawn you out a mute helper. Okay. Alright, all good? You loading in? I don't know if you noticed, but when we first spawned into here, it was daytime. We've got a day-night cycle also set up inside here. So you have on the fly, instead of having a world that's kind of limited in what you can do. So say if I were to just like publish this world and then it kind of does its own thing, we can just make our own tools that will natively spawn into it, or connect to it, I should say. So if I want to go back to daytime, it'll just quickly set it to daytime. If I want to go, let's go back to nighttime. We have this tool with it connecting to it. We can even set how long each day-night cycle trend, morning to day to evening to night, and just control what that time frame goes. But yeah, this is our HQ. Still work in progress. Just like our credit board for everybody that was helping us make the world. The shiny blue thing is our trophy for winning first place in creating a world in the world category, which is icon you'll see above Chi's head, my head, and Princess. It's the one with the blue W.
Cool.
If we head down here. We had a system to where the particles that you see were actually hooked up to an actual town in the world. It would every 30 minutes it would check to see what that the wind direction and wind strength would be. So every time you come in here, the particles would be moving in a different direction and at different speeds. So this area of our headquarters is just to kind of like have a nice chill atmosphere. Let's see. Again, this is the same thing you saw in the other world, which just allows us to kind of like write things down. Everybody in our group can open this world up, so anything they want to do, they can just come in here and write stuff down. This allows them to say people can make things really cool, but they can't make environments. So we instead, the people that could do like model and build a white box, made a world for people that in our group are able to come here and like, relax. And then again, the hammer at home, it's just our team members, and you can see the three that are in here. We have a thing like the water kind of going around the edge here is actually a lazy river. You can actually just jump in and then you let your controllers go. And then you will just endlessly float down the river. So, and then you have a ladder to climb out. But yeah, so again, we have our area here. If you come up here, we even have a panel for people that just want to like optimize a bit more. You have to get a little closer to see it. At the moment, there's not too much there, but we'll add in more optimizing aspects that allow people to kind of just like chill. Let me see. Notice again. Also, And then I actually got pinged by Tomo. So the next world, I'm gonna quickly show the rest of this world, and then we'll quickly shoot over to the next world after this. And with your permission, I can actually bring the creator of the person from the next world we're going to in with us, so they can just do a quick overview to show things. All right, so let's speed it up a little bit. If you all will grab my hand. All right, we're gonna head over to the area over here. So just a note, look at the eye. The eye is slashed. Just want to show you that in a moment. All right. So, so what this place is for those that want to work on like big projects. The reason why the ceiling's so high is when people are trying to do things, like say make something happen. For example, I want to just like something super quick. Something that I want to get done today before I go to bed is I want to make a meme happen, right? I want to just have a chat interactivity where I want to have this man spawn out in front of me, and then I just want to have it's just that's it. Just a super spot. So we'll give chat the power to honestly probably jump scare me, because we can create those things. And so chat can just do full interaction. I can also show something on that too. Princess, if you could do me a favor, can you go to my stream or somebody in chat that's from me that has enough points? I just want somebody to redeem like a fist bump real quick. Tomo, do you have me as a friend? Right. So this is there's a fist that spawns out when somebody in chat redeems a fist bump. So I can fist bump other people, but those in chat I can't. So I give people just normal fist bumps. Like you specs. Good Princess. In essence, if I were to give you a fist bump, just little small things. Anyway, this is like a work area. So if you click the eyeball real quick, what that happens is now you notice she is gone, even though she's actually out there. So with that slash, it also turns off a bunch of things out there, giving you a bit more frames. If you don't want to load in the people that's out there, this is all just going to allow you to maximize like you creating something in here and not dealing with or hearing people out there. All right, and then if you'll take my hand again, last area. Princess is dead. I will bring her the only way I know how. All right, I got her. All right, here we go. Oop. No way, I got you. Oh, you're too close to the edge. I see, come here. The bump? It's because we're changing zones. All right. After you. So this is an arcade we're still working on. We just got like a few things that the community have made, and like even like us. So we have things like, let me turn my camera off, sorry. It's a shiny Pokemon, it likes to show off. It even blinks and everything. So we'll just kind of put them away. So just quick stuff. We have things where it's actually air hockey for the table, just for people that want to play with that. The team has made, or I didn't say team, but I forgot the names of these individuals. I have it on the credit board. But there was we have Neos Pong, and then we have even a whack-a-mole machine by Komoshiba and Gaunt 3, which I don't know if you want to give it a try. We can just try a few things, and then we can move on to the next world. Hold up. No, it's fine. All right. I'll just show it off really quick. So this was made inside Blender, all like the assets, but all programmed inside here inside Neos. So if you want to have like your own actual arcades inside Neos, you actually can with actual functioning like game machines. Thanks, Stu. Okay. All right, so on to the next world, which I'll be inviting the two creators of the D&D world. That's not. All right. Just shove your face into it. Just get it in there. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Alright, just a sec. All right, we'll just give it a bit to load. Hey,
Hello. Hi there.
how you doing, Tomo?
Not too bad. How about yourself?
Well, I woke up and I'm here now. I've got a problem.
I woke up straight into Neos.
yeah. I think I did like 14 hours of Neos yesterday.
Oh my god. Wow, dude.
Yeah, it's a big problem. I think I invited Chris. There he is.
Hey, there he is.
I probably. Let's see.
Oh, my frames aren't doing too great. I don't know if I'm focused in on Neil, so that's why. Okay.
Let me also close the other world I was in.
Oh, you okay there, Chris?
Yeah, just stretching.
Ah.
Oh no, I'm Aurora.
Yeah,
Sorry,
wrong
Fusty.
avatar. Hi, Fusty. Right, give Chris just a second to change. But Fusty, everything loaded for you? Still loading? Okay.
While we're out here in the dark, I'll give us some light.
Perfect.
Your neck is not happy with you.
I'm sorry. It's probably because I'm in full body while Marlon has no legs.
Yeah,
I feel pretty on the inside.
that's all that matters.
That's all that matters.
I should get massive Township Tale vibes from this.
That's because
Or
it
is
is
it
like
fun?
that.
It is. Yeah, I thought so. Oh. All good now, Fusty? Almost.
Even I'm still loading. It's like,
Oh, yeah.
for some reason we've gained more assets in here for some reason since the update.
Ooh. Might need to do another optimization pass on.
Oh wait, what am I saying? We do have more assets in here now. We have a whole training room.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll go ahead and apply the filter myself.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
It's better. Okay, Fusty, if you're all loaded, yep, if you just want to hit the toggle vision filter button. So we do this just to stop you from seeing. You'll get a horrible black screen upon loading out, or it might be white actually, if we don't have a toggle for it. But it just makes everything that much more colourful and pretty nice. So, what we've essentially got, so what me and Chris have built here is, we have a whole large tavern map, and it's meant to be a chill fantasy style map, but we also have built a actual Dungeons and Dragons system where you can like put miniature pieces on a table, build it all out, and it's all like building a Lego, and it's snap builds, and you shrink yourself down and you get immersed into it. It's cool, it's cool. So, first things first, why don't you just go ahead and open the door? Oh, other way. I know it looks like it's a pull. Yeah.
Alright, let me in!
There you go.
Oh, this place is huge!
This is tiny.
It never gets
Oh.
old.
A lot bigger than I remember!
Rico being all small. But yeah, so this is the main tavern room. So this is essentially intended as a big social area rather than a D&D system stuff. So we've got the whole fantasy tavern. Working on some more interactable stuff around here because I'm sure the maps you've just been around, which I know the Vibes team, they do a really good job in doing interactables everywhere, which is awesome. So we want to get some more of that going on in here. But for now, we've got tons of mirror spots because I know myself and Chris coming from VR chat mirrors are pretty popular. So we have, of course, the world famous fireplace mirror that you may remember from such hits as, I don't know, who has a fireplace mirror? Or we need to do that?
I don't know. What places do have
No,
fireplace
no,
mirrors?
don't.
No,
Wow.
no, yeah, I think, you know.
But yeah, so we'll go ahead and
I
give you a
can't
full
think
tour of the
of any other
social
ones,
area
really.
first. So we've got a ton of art taken from our actual maps and so on that we've had players build or we've built throughout testing, and we've converted them into nice little art pieces to put up on the wall to show off to people. And if you just hit this little button here, you toggle on all of our little social mirrors.
Aye, in that room, other side.
Oh,
There
okay.
you go, you got your nice fireplace one. There's additionally a nice bar area as well, and of course at the bar, what we can do is, and again, not as impressive as perhaps some of the vibe stuff, but we can pull out at least some little tankards and rest them on the side. Maybe pull out a couple of beers as well, who knows?
What type of service is this? Having to stretch all my arms just to get a pint.
Lovely. And of course, what better way to keep people at the bar than to have the world famous button?
I have to have one of those as a Black Clover. I know that one from video chat.
And if we go on up the stairs as well. Ooh. We can
Too
fly
short for
or
this?
climb, your own preference.
Yeah, you may get stuck on the stairs. We
Yeah,
still need
there's
to
this
fix the
one part.
colliders.
I
amount of
can't
time
believe
that
we
we
haven't done that yet, yeah. So, before we go into the main room, we also have the chill zone.
Ah,
So we've got some nice cushions lined on up, nice dragon skull over here.
aye, finally a place for me.
Kind of cool spoop it. And, you know, usual mirrors everywhere. Wow. And, as well, we have the rack over here. So our weapons, they instant on out when you grab them. So in the future, we want to actually make it so they have some mechanics tied to them, and we want to introduce a dueling system into the tavern. So you can essentially duel other players within here and get scored on the board, which then goes to like our main server. So we want to have an actual like leaderboards mini game for dueling within the tavern, which could be quite cool. But for now, tons of decorative weapons to take as your own. Helmets too. Yep, if we just pull off there.
Ah, I do love me some hammers. Eventually I'll get to say the phrase. It's hammer time.
Mini dagger. That is a very frightening weapon. Hang on, come on, do it. I dare you. Oh. It'd be good if I had full body on, wouldn't it? Really? Could recreate the dying animation. Good time.
That's $300 DLC.
$300 DLC. That's probably the best way to describe trackers, honestly.
Aye.
We also, I believe these are helmets. Nope, they're not made into hats, that's fine. But in the main room over here, we have what is very important. Oh, you may want to make sure you click the door as well, otherwise things won't toggle on. We use like a LOD loading system that's tied to the doors. So as long as that's ticked and you see the floor in here and the lighting, we're all good. That brings us to the actual table. So the table is, of course, where we play D&D. First things first to show you, before we get onto any of the cool table things, we have our own dice in here, so players can of course just give them a shake and all roll, or they can double click the trigger and open up a menu for selecting what type of dice they want from all the polyhedral ones. As well, in the center, you can type on in the amount you want to roll. So let's say we want to roll 20 d8s here. We just give it a shake, it'll give you all the separate values and the total down the bottom as well, above the dice.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, that's the thing. We've got a couple of tutorial videos out, but we really want to get some in-world tutorials as well to teach people systems. So
Right.
as well, we have a layer system here. I'll get on to explaining it loosely a little bit later, but we have some lighting controls. So of course, one of the main things for Dungeons and Dragons is the ambience and the actual feeling of what you're running. So what we wanted to do was give you complete control over the lighting in the environment. So maybe it's a very dark night, or of course, maybe you're in the pits of hell. I don't know. Whatever you really want. We can also mix in an extra light here as well, so we can do some nice color combos. Here we go, blue and purple. And of course, when we're playing, what we do is we shrink on down onto the table. So we've got a mini Chris here, who's doing very well to present himself. Yep. And we have the actual table function. So for those who know their D&D or tabletop games, we've got obviously our grid on here, but what we can do, we can toggle the opacity of the grid to show it on and off. Sometimes you'll want it off, but the actual cool thing is, so here we have the grid texture or the table texture. So this goes across the entire table. What we can do is we can pull in any image online because it's within Neos. So we can go to Google and search up a battle map. Actually, Chris, can you just find me a quick battle map?
Yep,
Anything,
no worries.
anything large? Doesn't matter. and we can just go into Google, copy the image, Control V or click paste from dashboard in the main menu, and we can just copy and paste that image in. So already for people who know their tabletop, one of the main draws is being able to just pull in reference images on the fly, which we can actually do here. So let's say we've got this map, for example. What we're going to do, sorry, I just dropped it into Skybox instead. We're going to load this over the table, and let's just make it a little bit lighter so we can see what's going on here, and turn off the scaling as well, which scales the texture across. And you can see on the table now, we have our big 2D map. For those who play D&D, of course, it's all to size and scale, so each square is 5 foot. But while this is a 2D map, the main thing we actually do is 3D maps and 3D building, as well as saving those maps and sharing them with each other. So to do that, we've got our own custom-built grid system for snapping, which, Chris, if you want to maybe spoon some stuff and I'll
Yeah, especially.
Yep.
Let's get fussy to this. Okay, so this over here is our public folder. So what you can do is you can save this to your inventory, and then you'll get everything that we've created inside. So do you know how to properly save stuff like folders and stuff? I'm sure you do. So if you open up your inventory and then save it like you would save your avatar or something. Okay, don't worry about it. It's fine. We'll ignore that. It's fine. Okay, so let me just grab a tile set real quick then. What are we thinking, Tom? The outpost one or the caves? Oh, let's do the caves. The caves
are great.
Yeah.
Caves always look nice. Yep.
Oh, not enough room down there. Was never a fan of the caves.
I forgot I was small.
They better be paying a pretty penny for that.
Okay.
So what we have is
yeah. I know.
Just to explain it real quick. So we've got our obviously our big folder here. So one of the things with Neos is, of course, we have the inventory system. So what you can do, you've probably been given, maybe by Turk, perhaps, like a folder for a starter pack before, and he gets you to save that to your inventory, and you can see lots of creations by other people within there. What we've got is we've got our own... God, tongue-tied, sorry. We've got our own folder for DelVR, which is our whole virtual reality roleplay system stuff. And what we have in there is tile sets and different things and all sorts of things you can spawn that are useful for playing. So what Chris has just done is he spawned a little potion bottle. And inside this potion bottle, we actually have one of our tile sets. This is the cave tile set. So what we do with this potion bottle, it contains all the data stored to the table. We drop it onto this pedestal, and it will give us a name, Modular Underworld Caverns. And we just click Unpack Potion. And we've got all of the tile set now out in the room. So this is a really big tile set itself. What I'm going to do as well is put our stone ground back on. Make it a bit lighter just for now while we build out a little bit. And what we can do with the system is, so we have layers for separating separate things. So I can hide layers and show layers, for example, and we can assign objects at different layers. So once we've got this one selected, we can actually grab, and you'll see that these pieces snap to the grid. So what we can do using this cave system is we can slowly start just piecing it together to build ourselves a nice little structure that you can run on through. So what I'm going to do is just throw this onto the end here as well. And throw this out a bit here. And we'll go ahead and pull out this this large one here too. And you can see it all just snaps together relatively seamlessly. But I don't want to go on creating for too long here, so I'm just going to finish it there. And what we'll do is just clear off the table a little bit too. If you shrink yourself on down, you can see from above, you can actually see on into this. But if you shrink down... Oh, I did separate the layer. I was wondering. When you go on inside, you'll see that it is all... Oh.
Just don't grab anything.
Inside. Oh, yeah, that's one thing. So Rukio, I know before you mentioned in our stuff about this, but actually if you go into the permissions, If you set people to spectator as a role, we give them different perms, so they can't grab any tiles, but they can grab every other object. So that's basically the player term. Or the player role. Yeah, if you head on, you can essentially build out your own environments and your own maps and some advanced creative stuff to really tell the story you want to. And we've got a ton of different tile sets, and we're introducing more over time. We've got advanced building systems and stuff too that let you build out so much more. And what I'm going to do now is, since Rico's got a nice little light, I'm going to plunge you into darkness down here instead, using the lighting system.
Stay by me, lass. Who knows what's around the corner? That's a bit too dark.
It's very dark. Oh, if you've got the vision filter on, it can be pretty dark as well. Yeah,
I
so
know.
it makes
I was playing the characters. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. Who knows? There could be some treasure around here. What I can do is get another pint at the bar. Let me actually ran through these things, actually, huh? What?
I don't think I built a really connecting environment here, but you know, it'll do. But yeah, so that's the basic stuff we have. So what I'm actually going to do as well is I'm just going to pull out a community-made map that, because we run events every Monday, and we've had people over the past couple of weeks come together to build out a one-shot. So they built a series of maps for that using our tools. So what I'm going to do is just pull out one of the maps and show you the kind of scale that you can build on in a short amount of time in here. I'm just going to ask Chris to delete the map. Chris, could you clear the layers for me for a moment?
Yeah.
Sorry if that was loud.
What? It's not like there's a giant spider or anything, lad. I'm getting scared over that.
I just didn't expect it. Jump a bit.
Like the Spanish Inquisition. Nobody expects them.
So what we can do is, if I go to... Oh, right, as well. Very important thing. Chris, did you pack this one up? Or is this a separate thing?
No, that's a different one. But
Okay,
yeah.
we'll pull that out later. It's fine. I'll just head on into our little private folder here and pull these out because they're not released publicly yet. And we'll go ahead and pull out the village map. Might lag for just a moment.
Oh,
Okay, there we go. Yeah, for a moment, it's a map. It's optimized as much as we can get, but the assets inside will total up to 250 megabytes, so it can take a moment to load. But now that we have this here, we can go ahead and just unpack it onto the table. Whoosh.
You know, while we're waiting, I've actually got a lad that does his own custom D&D music. I was meaning to bring it around to you. So while you're here, I'll just play this in the background. I believe he said this is before the boss fight.
It definitely sounds like before a boss fight. Some extreme suspense, perhaps. So, what I'm going to do is Oh, that's loud. Maybe a bit quieter. Yep.
No, I punched it with my fist.
Environment, ground textures, and I'll just get the actual grass texture here. So again, like I showed with the tiles before, we can change this here. There we go, much better. And what I'm going to do firstly is drop a skybox around you, although it's not a good skybox right now. One moment.
Just like I left the town.
Accidentally put it in the
Yeah. Not to worry, I'll fix that real quick.
Just like I remembered it.
Optimized. Here we go. And we'll set some orange lighting really quick. There we go. So you can see by just how changing lighting, we completely change the environment we have for our maps. So again, you can do realistic day and night cycles if you really want. And it's all just through Neos, so we can change the skybox at will by just dropping in an image into a frame. We can change the lighting all we want, and we can build and add to this map as much as we want and pack it up and share it with other people too. And I won't go on showing too much more because honestly, when we get carried away showing off this stuff, we can go on for a long time with the amount of individual things we have. So we have enemy tokens too, so I'm just going to go ahead and spawn one of these. So this one's a 3x3. Mini Rukio.
There's not a word around. Well, the people are.
No. Oh, have you frozen there, Frosty? Oh dear.
She's back.
Do you want to go and step on me? I use a secret power. Oh gosh, okay, I don't have a secret power. I'm kidding. Good thing there's a build.
There we go. Cool.
Oh, there's a smithy over here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You and there. Valuable weapons in here. I'll give you a splinter.
Amazing.
That's probably the best interaction I've seen.
With the table and getting down on it. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
pretty cool. So as well, what we can do, we have our own little monster token system too, and we have the supplier tokens as well. So we can just drop on in images that we take, anything we get online, and it will just snap to the grid. Same for anything 1x1 size, 3x3, all of the kind of D&D sizes you could ever need. And we even have our own little user interface on top of them if you just hit that arrow for me, Fusty.
She's not going to be able to. She got demoted.
I've got to.
if you could
Don't
just-
you worry. She's doing great. You've got the permission, lass. Go
Yep, you
ahead
should be
and
able
push
to
the
now.
button. Oh, you should? Okay, well, promote even further. Let's try it another time. Go and push it with all your might. I believe in you.
I'll turn off this as well. There we go. One moment. Whoosh.
I hit and
I've
trigger
just
last.
made it dark.
Oh no, wait, I see what's going on. I don't know how to read. Okay, you're good to go now. Sorry, I thought you
You're
would
setting the wrong times.
Apparently, I don't. There's no lines.
Not to worry. So you had the player role there, so you wouldn't be able to open our little DM UI. So stuff that you're not meant to see as a player, basically. So what we have here is we have a basic little HP track for the token. So we can set a current HP and a max HP and subtract and add to it as much as we want, which is nice and cool. So as well, we've got some basic indicators for AC and movement speed, all the statistics you'd have in Dungeons and Dragons. And if you just want to hit the third icon for me here too, just to show it off real quick, we have a status effect system. So again, this is all work in progress stuff. So we're busy at work on new systems and tidying everything up, and it's all subject to change. But if I go ahead and apply these here, we have our little status effects, so we can track everything we want to with our own unique icons. Go ahead and close it, Fusty. You can see those icons are now up above for tracking, so we can track things such as the character being unconscious, stunned, blinded, anything you want really when it comes to the D&D rule set. And if I toggle them off, it toggles them off in real time for everyone else. So it's all nice interlinking systems really, all made around playing D&D and tabletop in VR. And yeah, that basically sums up a good bunch of the stuff. We have other things as well for tracking stuff like area of effect and distance cones, and we're going to be introducing features for interactable doors and all sorts. And of course, yep, if Chris wants to go ahead and get them out. So for AoE, we do a big 3D projection instead that you get inside, and if you are highlighted on there, then that means of course it's going to hit, or if you're in the inside, then it's going to hit too. So this is how we measure our distance. So again, just a ton of tools for playing tabletop effectively and accurately in VR, more so than is in any other platform at the moment for VR, I believe, which is great. As well, we've for those who were wondering, perhaps in your chat, who know their D&D, we have an initiative board as well. So what that is over here, I'll just pull it on up. and we can drop in character images, set the health from where it is here, and then start increasing it and decreasing it as we want. We can add to the initiative list, and we can drag and change around on the initiative list too. So we can control all that, and this is all just some placeholder stuff. We're actually working on some more advanced things too. We're bringing in a character sheet system at the moment, which we're hard at work on, doing lots of UI design to get things looking really nice, because this is all just placeholder right now. But yeah, that sums up pretty much everything outside of a couple of things in the tavern. We do also have a hat stand, very important, of course. Would you like a hat in particular, Fusty? Maybe a witch's hat or a wizard's hat or a battle helmet?
If we were to do a D&D session, you could be the dancer.
I don't know if those are equipable. I think they're cheese. Yeah.
Ah. There you go.
There we go. Perfect for Fusty.
Ah, see. We're going cyberpunk over here. Change the theme.
Yeah, that's the thing. We're all fantasy right now, so sci-fi roleplay is a thing we wanted to look into as well.
Oh, right. Only I can hold 3 of these. 1 or 4 for each side. I'll never be caught off guard. Bit too big. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Hello, Mini Chris.
Mhm.
Got your dad, guys.
No. No.
Okay.
Please put it back. Please.
Okay, sure, I got you. Whoosh.
Alright. Is there anything else to show us, lads?
I think that's
There's one more
pretty
thing,
much- Oh, go ahead then,
but
Chris.
there's the custom tile creator that you can use. So if you have any custom mods that you want to bring in and make them like work with the table, this is the thing to do it. So I've brought in like a crate just to like make things easier. So if we just pop, I'll get you to do this actually, Fusty. So if you take the crate and shrink it down to whatever size you want, and then if you put it in the center so it hits the green line. Yep, wonderful. And then click begin tile construction. Basically what this is now doing is it's injected like stuff onto it, so it allows you to actually edit the values and stuff. So on the side, if you click reset position, rotation and scale, and then just it'll go tiny once you reset the scale, and then if you bring them up by using the arrows and stuff to whatever size you want, just down the bottom, the arrows. Sorry, I haven't got hands, so it's kind of
That's a big box. Look, 11
yeah.
there.
And then once you're done, let me just check. So in order for this to work, you have to make sure you have a layer. So with the layer system, you've got to make sure one of them's at least green, otherwise it won't create anything. So since we have one, all you can do now is just complete tile, and then you then have your own custom model that works with the system. So if you move it around now, it should snap.
So essentially, you'd be able to bring in whatever model you'd like to do. You can have your own assets, your own map, especially if you're into creation. And
Yeah, so that's the final thing really to show off.
all right.
Oh, Tom died. Okay.
But yeah, so these guys did an amazing job at being able to bring in the ability to create your own sessions here, have a bit more of a immersion. As you saw, being able to scale down on the map, create your own adventures, add a bit more intricacy and interest into every like session you want to have. So, well, yeah. So this is the world. Mr. Tomo's dead, but thanks again, fellas, for giving us a tour. You did a better job than I did, and now I've learned. So when I show more people, I know what else to kind of like hit on when showing off the world.
Yeah, wonderful.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, I've been meaning to. We've been meaning to like give you a showcase for what, like 2 months now.
Well, I'm glad I was able to get in one and see how I can like help like show people the map and a bit more technical things. So yeah, heck yeah, awesome.
Yeah, it's good.
Um,
No, you've done a good job showing Fusty around as well. I've seen you've been to quite a few places and so on,
Mhm.
showing off the cool stuff people have made. It's cool.
Sure.
Awesome.
well, yeah, like I was saying, just you're back. Thank you so much for both of you popping by and showing us the map. Mm-hmm. And then I'll extend my hand out. Are you still interested in going around other maps? Yeah. All right. Oh yeah. Well, in this case, what? See, she's writing something. We'll see what she's got. So I just learned that. Let me see. Want to try? Yeah. Let's give it a try. All right. So this next map that I'll be dragging you to, Fusty. I made a mistake at the very end. I've learned that baking things doesn't mean it's gonna be better. With I want to say 6 hours left for the submission, we're gonna be going to our world that we entered in for the contest, and unfortunately, we wanted to bake it to get frames because it was like honestly like 20 to 30, and then I was like, oh, we can do better. Let me bake this thing. And then when I did it, all the frames left.
I know the feeling.
Yeah, and then like Frooks had with the super PC. Yeah, I think he was just like walking around. Anyway, just give me a moment. I'll go ahead and jump to it, load in, so I don't just die, and I'll be back.
Well, either way, see you later, Fusty. It's good seeing you. Like, for however long it's been. So yeah. See you later, everyone.
See ya. Thanks, Chris.
Bye.
It's been a while since I don't remember the song.
You kind of look like a turtle. Oh, let's see how much this hurts.
I'm gonna gush. I can't wait. Let me
So far, I'm not hurting, but
let me go ahead and close the other
there you
world.
go.
So while this all loads, Again, I apologize in advance. We'll be in
Turn off the trees. And straight into my optimized avatar.
So the frames are gonna tank here a little bit. Again, towards the end of this project, on the last day, we did about 3 hours of work that got lost. What ended up happening is we're all busy doing different things, and then somebody found something, like a new bug that ended up crashing the world, except for the person that hit the button. So that happened twice. So 3 hours of work's just out the window. So we had to ship it because I was up for about, I want to say, 26 hours on like 3 cans of Red Bull at the time, and the community still seemed to like it. So as soon as you're all loaded in, I can quickly start up. Just going to quickly. Mm. Do you have the camera on group or third person? Okay. Okay. I want to make sure. You could always like swing it around as well using like the 2 arrows on the thing. Why is the movement a bit glitchy? The reason why it's glitchy is we baked the trees, and that was a mistake.
Very much so.
World still loading.
Yellow.
Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. When we are doing this, when we're doing the pass to fix this, I mean, we could probably, after we finish the lounge, we could definitely go and come back here and delete all your hard work trees.
Poor G. Good thing is I am not dying yet. Oh, absolutely dying.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Just waiting when let's see you finish loading. Just let me know and I'll start. All right. So, welcome to our contest entry. I seriously apologize for the lag. I baked the wrong thing. But yeah, so just to quickly head up, yeah, turning off the trees will help with the frames, at least for a bit. We've got things like our entire list here, like things you can find inside the world, and like people that like helped, just like stuff like that. But I'll just like quickly show you around. So like our group, which is Team Vibes, we kind of like we're into the aspect of if something looks like it's interactable, it's gonna be interactable. So if I want to grab one of these, oh, go ahead. I can even like give you. Let me give you.
Oh, stay away.
we go. So again, we have like an infinite fridge. So everything we just took from there comes back, so that there's never like any without. We've got this little area over here, which our team is a bit too crazy about conversation pits. So eventually, this will be a thing where you can like look up YouTube videos and just kind of like relax and chill in the world. Oh, you have to like hover them like right above. If I let go here.
Oh.
You go through here, pretend we had enough time, and when I'm walking through this, they're all just moving like a bead curtain. Just imagine how amazing that would be. Also, I forgot, this place doesn't look as good without the trees. So I don't know if you want to quickly turn them back on, run back over here.
Oh, it's gonna be so nice being able to walk around here with it for you.
So we have this room here, which nice little kind of like away from the area. You've got like a nice bed. Everything that you've seen that looks like they're lighting up, all of this is reacting to the day and night. So right now it's nighttime, so you can see outside. You've got a lot of these like, plants and flowers that are lighting up. The light sources are also only available during the nighttime. We've got this little area over here, like a heart mirror with low quality, because we had bad frames, so we lowered the quality, so that way you wouldn't just like die. You got like a waterfall out here. You can hear it from inside here. And then we want to eventually also do like what are those things? It's like a wall that's
fairy lights.
It's like
fairy lights.
Yeah, it's like fairy lights, kind of like stringing together all the I like the pictures that you took. So we'll have eventually a proper looking one there. Okay, so quickly moving on. Let me see. Grab this. Preston, could you hold this for me? Take that tray. Princess gonna get the bottom one. And Chi, you wanna hold on to this one? Let me see. Both of these. So I'll let you hold on to that. Almost died, don't mind me. Take some of these. And again, we'll eventually fill a bunch of these things in, but all these can be opened and closed. It's just empty for the time being. Okay, I think we need this. Just kind of like hoarding these things, right?
Yeah, don't forget the shish kebab thingy.
Yes, I got it. Alright, so another door challenge for you. You wanna go ahead and open the door for us? We have another thing right here. If you just want to quickly like toss your hand in, it's incomplete, but we have it where if your hand goes below like the water, your haptics will actually trigger, and we'll have like a better like water texture on top and a button for bubbles. So when you smack the bubbles button, will up the haptic hit. Something small is like a telescope. You can actually grab and like move it up and down and look into. We were gonna have it where you can move it left and right, but I forgot to separate it. All right, and then let's head down here. So we've got like a little like table here you can drop the trays on, which I didn't put a snap surface, so it's all gonna be really ghetto. We'll just pretend that I didn't manifest these with my hand. Like tongs, right? So we can actually grab some of the meat.
The shish kebab on it.
Yeah.
Like she was trying to cook it, but it has to have the
I
shish
definitely
kebab.
pretend this is working. Pretend, oh my god, it just works. It's so great. We definitely did not run out of time. So we come over here as well. We'll have you. Where is the? I had it. There it is. So here, if you want to do us a favor, could you make us a shish kebab? But you can grab it. I think you just grabbed it from too far. While holding it, just put I think up to a 5. I think so. Wait. Wait. Wait, do you exist? Let me make sure you exist. You should be able to. I wonder where your grab spheres are. I mean, for now, you can just grab the meat and put it on. That's a lot of meat right there,
You
Fusty.
can use your lasers if need be. It's a little bit easier.
And then, well, so in this case, we didn't think that far through. Our process is like, okay, we bring it here, we let go. That's one. And then say we take a shrimp, we would put like right around here, let go, and now that's on. And you can do like, I think 2 or 3 more. That's not a bad idea. Make it where it's like automatic, where you just like scoop it into the meat. All of it has to be placed onto it. And if you want to separate things just by one, I would recommend using your laser. And this is why in the lounge we're gonna make the trays for like the zest and stuff be a bit bigger, so that way people when they reach for one, they're not grabbing like 2. Yeah, just because like VR hands are like massive.
I think you can probably get like 2 more or so. Possibly.
Alright, and put that down. I definitely didn't burn these. Pretend those aren't sparkle. The collider's big for those. Alright, well, we'll let those cook. As you can see, they're all slowly changing colors to indicate that they're cooking. Alright, and then we have the little chopsticks here, which you actually use to like pick up sushi. I pretend we had time to finish the eating system, because then you could just eat it. But that's not the case. Alright, and if you want to continue over, we'll go to the next area. Quickly forth. Huzzah! Alright. So we'll continue down here. Gonna take it? Alright. So if you basically kind of jump up here and then walk to the end. And just stop at the end. And then do a pose. Doing great! Don't mind the water. So this is also using the system of the lazy river.
This one also does this one interact with feet?
Yeah, this one will, if you flash with your hands, feet, head, it'll be the reason why you have those effects. But there's an impulse timeout, so you can't just like keep doing it too quick. And obviously, like the harder you do it, the bigger the sound. I think there's like 3 different types of sounds.
Did Toxic make the grill?
Oh,
No.
I'm pretty sure. I think Zyzgul set up the system, if I'm correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zyzgul
Rival
set
did the
system.
thing. He was just referencing the cooking sim that Cookie's making.
Oh no, I think that uses the same sound effect we're using.
Yeah.
But anyway, if you would like to grab onto my hand, I'll just quickly take it to the next part. Alright, we're gonna go into the cave here. Make sure I've got... Alright, here we go. So pretend we waited like the 5 minutes that it took us to get over to the cave. Alright. So we'll take you to the cave down here. A nice little secluded area. So the idea of everyone on this map is to have it be optimized, but 2, it's supposed to be like a hangout map. So you have multiple areas where you can hang out at. So first we were in the house, then we were on the back porch, Then we went down the river, and now we're in this cave. When in this cave, your frame should be a little better because all the trees, grass, and a bunch of like the other things like lights, all that is pulled and disabled, which is why we have that really nice like transparent thing. Which if you look too hard, you'll notice everything's gone. But if you didn't notice, it might take a little bit. The fireplaces don't turn on until it's nighttime. It doesn't go straight from off to on. The fire will slowly start to get bigger and bigger and bigger until we have the glowing embers here that we have for these logs. Like we have also like a little tent over there. So this is just another one of the bigger hangout areas. And then, do you have the tree still turned on? No? Okay. Well, we'll take you all back to the house because we'll just go to the last couple areas. Here. All right, and then we'll pretend we'll walk through the door because we have a door. And at this point, I can continue showing you the other part without the trees, but it kind of hits less, I guess, like the idea. So ultimately, up to your hand's dead. Uh-oh. Did it just stop? Is it actually dead, or did it just stop moving? It's not dead? Hmm.
Rukio got a nice dance. Oh,
I try. I gotta say, that's a new one. Controller stops tracking. Oh, it's usual Steam VR stuff.
ugh.
I know sometimes when that happens for me, I have to like turn the controller off and back on. That's not working. Hmm. Probably need to restart everything. You say, oh yeah, SteamVR does that when my head stuff blues out sometimes. Steam, okay. Restart required. Gotcha. Well, if you'd like, I can quickly just show you the last two areas, and then if you want to restart then, or if you want to do it now, either or. That way we can knock this map out. I'll restart, sure thing. World's ain't got bathrooms. I mean, I've had people ask about that. I just didn't think to do it. Welcome back. Okay. So if you want to suffer for just a little bit, the next area is up there with trees. But I understand if you want frames. Okay. So with that, we'll go ahead and head out.
I need to fix that. It's tiny.
So we have like another outside area here, and just off to the start. And if we continue down this pathway, which looks like it was placed by humans, right? It's because it was. And it's literally lay on the floor, like just like Mission Impossible, placing these things with a few of like our friends. All of these just placed, and I want to cry every time I'm looking at it. But yeah, all these like the grass and trees. I'm not sure if you have the trees on. All placed by us as well. A lot of it done by Miss Chi over there hiding in the trees. We did a lot of like the exterior work for a lot of these maps that we have. We go in here. We've got this nice little gazebo. This was done by like another one of our team members, like Nate. So this right here is like the thought process of all these areas is if you wanted to have an area where you didn't want to be inside and a bit more like breathable but have a structure around you, you would have like this gazebo to sit out there. Or if you come outside and take a left, you could actually even click into this one of the seat anchors here, and what it'll actually do is when you're in the seat anchor, it'll you have to click with your laser, like aim at the pillow, for example. It'll actually start swinging. Add that with one of our little Easter eggs, like we can pick off the rose here from the top. And then I can even go and just add it to your model. So that rose is dynamically tied to the world. So maybe you put it on your model, so like Princess did hers. This syncs up to the world. So as soon as you come into the world and nighttime happens, the world and the rose will start to glow when it's nighttime. All right. And then if you want to go ahead and jump out, we'll go to the last area. I think you can either click the seat or you could jump. Either or works.
It's like just let me in.
Okay. And then the last area is right across the bridge. This is where the fun happens. All right.
10 more minutes to cat meows.
Okay. So this is a little area where we were in the process of making where the s'mores would be edible. So like this would be like a template, for example. So if you were to like shove that into your mouth once, you would cycle to the next mesh, and et cetera, et cetera. So the idea, and I'm probably gonna butcher this, is you'd have a bag of marshmallows underneath the cabinet. You'd open it up, you grab it, you bring it out here, you set it down, you reach in, you get a marshmallow, you put it on the stick. Right? You come over here, you cook. You cook it. By cook it, I mean burn it, right? So I'm just we gotta change the timing on that. We take that. I'm assume this is how it is. We'll grab a cracker here. We'll grab a piece of chocolate. We'll put it here. It's on the wrong side because I'm silly. That there. Then we put the marshmallow. It's either on this side or the other
I
side.
gotta fix that.
Right? And then I'm praying that this is the top. It's not. So now we take it apart. We put it there. We put that there. We put that there, and then we put that there, and then it would smush down to make the s'more that you've made, and then you'd be able to eat it, but you can't because we're out of time. Again, everything that looks like it's interactable is meant to be. So you'd have this you could raise up. Those are the incomplete drinks, but I can drop you one that actually does work. So I click here, click here, click here. There you go. And then, so unlike, actually, yeah, grip, and then pull back. I have to see where your grab spheres are. Maybe they might be a bit too forward. So how it's supposed to be is, while it's being held, there you go, and then with the other one you grip, and then... I think your grab spheres might be a bit too far ahead. But try like putting your fingertips next to it. There you go. Okay, so we'll probably have to fix your grab spheres so it's a little easier to grab things in the world. And then you gotta actually drink it, but these don't do anything just yet. And last is just like we have like this nice little tent. I kind of like it because when you're inside there and you look up, it's like an imperfect net, so you can kind of see up. You got these like really faint stars that are twinkling off into the sky. Kind of like adds to the dynamic. And then just to quickly showcase the day and night cycle. And then we can change worlds. And now we're slowly we're kind of speedily transitioning to daytime. We have the transition from day and night a little quicker because this is the showcase version of the world. Ideally, I'd want it where it's like 30 minutes of daytime and then like 10 minutes transition to nighttime. And as you notice, all those sounds we were hearing, like crickets, the owls, like cicadas, all those animals will only be heard while it's nighttime. We have multiple different spawn points around the map that the sounds can choose to spawn at randomly. Now that it's daytime, you hear that there's the birds are now like some like morning birds. There's more like it's morning, birds are singing, the fireplace is slowly going out because it's no longer nighttime. Let me see. But other than that, the last thing I could have you do is go into fly or no clip mode. There we go. All right, now let's go above the actual house. Mhm. And if you look down, the house is in the shape of a heart. So, just the little small things inside the world, um, made with love, with the mistake of baking trees, murdering frames. Let me see. If you're still interested in going, we can check out one of the worlds made by the Japanese. It's a fishing world. What's your call? Okay, no problem. Well, in that case, it was awesome. Thanks so much for popping by. Take care. All right, we'll catch you around next time. Yeah, posting.
Take care. Oh, you're leaving too? Oh,
She's dead. I can't believe she's dead. Okay. So I'll be hopping back over to the. I'll be hopping back over to the lounge.
make sure you start up your stream too.
Yes.
Hmm.
All right.